72nd running of the 60th of a mile ago. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manitoba is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 43 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, Lee Delaron. He definitely had the hot saddle in his hand, as he had 6 winners. Wendy Anderson had 3, Carl Anderson with 2, Jared Brown with 2, and Steve Keplin Jr. with 2. So Lee Delaron up by 15 and in cruise control. And on the jockey side, it was Demario Bino with 4 wins, Chavi and Chow with 3, Dane Dawkins with 3, and with 2, Praven Badri, Neville Stevenson, and Rashad Knights. So Praven Badri still up by 10 on Demario Bino with only 8 racing days left. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, just before I do the recap, obviously I appreciate the support of everybody that follows it, but I have to give a kind of a shout out and a thank you to the owners that invest their money on the horses. It's a tough game.
Great shout out.
Absolutely, they invest their money. It's not cheap. You've got to win races to cover it. They can choose to buy horses. And then the other thing is they can choose to either race here or race somewhere else. So thank you for racing here for sure. And then to follow that up with the trainers and the grooms to keep the horses going. We've got 8 days left, like you mentioned. We've got a good card this week. And because of the trainers and grooms being so caring towards the horses, I think it should be no problem getting those the remaining days in there. Nice card this week. So notice how I'm thanking a lot of people, Kirt. I'm trying to build up your level.
Oh, okay.
And so I was looking at the rankings. Cindy is even higher than I am on the rankings, and she only works on some Mondays, and she's just new. So I thought, but on all serious side, yes, thank you to the owners and just keeping it going. And you asked about the recap, right?
Yeah, definitely. A little recap on the racetrack side.
Oh, I got off track. Things happened.
Oh, you got off track? Really? Oh, no, that's surprising.
So, we can talk about the surface. Surface was very consistent all week. It was a couple lengths slow, but nothing like it had been in the past. And if you remember a few weeks back where there was speed was not holding, speed was holding a lot more.
Yeah, that is in the past.
So now it's that much fairer. So I could talk about race shape, but I think I'm going to get cut off and get to the races. That's tomorrow's story.
There we
Story
go.
time tomorrow.
All right, let's kick things off with the $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs and expect a big favorite in here.
Yeah, absolutely big favorite, and you can add that to lack of other speed in here. So this horse last time out was in an all-out duel. The top 3 in that race that finished 1, 2, 3 all came off the pace. The 3 speed horses in that race all fell back. So I think that you've got a solid work coming in. Take note, there was a scratch on August 27th, but that work says this horse is clearly ready to go. Should grab the lead and keep going, but as you can see, 2 to 5 right now. I don't know if that's the current price or the morning line.
Yeah,
I think it's the current price. Yeah, so I think that's about what you're going to get, but that's who I think is the top selection.
Yeah, jockey Antonio Whitehall will take over. There has been a rider change. Antonio Whitehall instead of Sven Balrup. But I agree, awfully special. Looks like the speed in here. Speed should be controlling. Huge drop in class. This is the horse to beat. Also like number 3, No Barbed Wire. This horse has run 3 consecutive good races. And I don't think he'll have a problem going the 7 furlong distance. Ran 5.5, ran 6 furlongs, ran forward 3 outs ago against, or 2 outs ago against Daisy's a Doozy. Battled it out early and ended up second, beaten double digits. But last time sat back, just charged past them all 1 by 2. I think this one rounds out your exact.
Yeah, I agree with you. You liked this horse last time and got there. I agree. If there's anybody that can beat the 1, I would think it would be the 3 if the 1 can't get the distance. My third selection, this will be the 5. We know this horse is going to be sitting back and make her 1 late run. Last time out, made a nice move, just missed on the second place finish, and I thought the horse was kind of ran out of ground at the end. Nobody was beating Emma's Star that day. So
no shot.
And so you're just kind of looking at the second and third placing. So that's why I'm 1-3-5.
Yeah, and I added number 2, Happy Birthday, who ran second to Jackie's Thunder 3 outs ago, then was in a tough spot against the boys, and that was going a mile, and then got the win over Picking Riffs, who has since also came back to win. So I'm going to give you 1-3-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Seems like another short price horse.
Yeah, I think the horse is going to be an odds-on favorite. Maybe not as big a favorite as the first race, but certainly will be the favorite. Horse makes a big drop in level of competition. I've always talked about we have the 10 non-3 on how tough that level is. You get some allowance droppers that are still close to the allowance, don't want to go to that 5, and that was just a tough field. And then this time of the year, you've got to find that win. You got to get the win, so it makes that right move. I like that. This horse can stalk. I don't think it has to go to the lead because I don't think it will necessarily get the lead. So that stalking trip and just kind of takes over and has to hold off the closers.
Yeah, I think the class drop is everything here. Why are they dropping this horse after claiming it for 10? Well, it's the Lee Delaron barn with Henry Witt, and why not? You won 6 races last week, put it in a spot to win. They win the race, they get $7,000. If they lose the horse, they lose it for 5. They still make a profit in the end, but they do get the W. And this horse has been running really well at 10. This dropped to 5, perfect horse to beat.
For sure, and I've got the 1 as my second selection. I thought this horse looked really good 2 back, made that wide turn, showed that the horse can kind of come off. And then last time in another 10 on 3, pressed going long and faded. That's fine. I think this horse can certainly kind of sit back, make a similar move, and maybe grab that second place. I do like a horse that has 2 wins in 4 starts, in the last 4 starts. Could not include it. So got that one.
Yeah, and I did throw in number 5, Vegas Playboy, also taking that 10 on 3 drop. That kind of muddied up the form with the last race, but previous to that, 2 nice 4th place finishes, and then the win at the allowance non-2 lifer level. There is speed with the 1, 3, and 4 in here, so that should play into Vegas Playboy. So I expect that horse to run really well. So I'm going to put it in second, and I'm going to round it out with number 2, Salto del Lupo. That's going to be the third one. Salto del Lupo had the win last time out, sat dead last in the field, and the field got away But Salto del Lupo found something late, flew up at the wire, and just grabbed the win. So I'm going to chuck it in third.
For sure. And I agree with just talking about the 5. Maybe I'm a little bitter. Didn't run that well last time. But you're right. Those back 2 races certainly put this horse in the top 3 placing. So I'm 4-1-5.
And we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. What an interesting race this is.
It is an interesting race for sure, and I'll start
kind
with...
of surprised that we're both on Drop a Caribou.
Yeah, the Caribou is back. He's back.
You know what? That's the way I look at it, too.
Yeah, so look, at last year we saw those 6 wins, looked unbeatable. Started this year, backed him a couple times, didn't look himself. And then those last 2 the last race especially, really did impress me. You know, when it dropped to the 3 non-winners, that's fine, I expected. But that horse beat Cool Cross, who is actually a very good horse in himself. And this horse pressed the pace. The Caribou pressed the pace, took over and held off Cool Cross. The horse has won 3 of the last 4. Chance to make that 4 wins. The horse just wins races. And so it's just... you have to kind of go back to that one.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I see speed in the 2 Cajun Birdie, the 4 DeHere's Bully, and number 5 Big Investment. So it kind of plays to Drop a Caribou's stalking running style. And the horse won 6 out of 7 last year. So I'm looking for Drop a Caribou to take it all. I do like number 5 Big Investment also. Really opened up on the field last time out. Had nothing left in the end. Was beaten by 8.5 lengths. But that was going 6 furlongs. Gets to drop back a half a furlong today. I think that is everything. 4 starts at the distance, a win, and a 3rd place finish, and taking a bit of a drop in class. I think that's what's needed. Like this horse to run top 2.
Yeah, it can certainly press and be the speed of the speed, just kind of has to hold off the closers. I went to the 3 as my second selection, and you have to look at this horse's pattern. It goes good race, bad race, had the bad race, that means must be a good race coming. You just kind of see that with some of these horses, and it's just one of those, as Kurt's already described, the race shape. This horse will kind of trail and make that late close, and maybe might even, if it runs that good race, maybe a bit of an upset.
Yeah, but it also could be the distance on this one. If you look at the distance, 5.5 furlongs, 4 starts, 3 wins. And both of those last 2 wins were going 5.5 furlongs. I'm having a tough time getting over that defeat last time out where it showed nothing. That's why I'm putting it in 3rd, but definitely can win. I'm going to give you 1, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, just we got, while we were doing the show moments ago, Weldon G getting scratched, the outside horse, the 6, one of the speed horses. So that from
that's going to change things in here.
It can change it a little bit for sure. So we're on the fly, so I'll stick with what I've got. Just stay tuned for the paddock show. If the adjustments, heads up, Cindy, stretch change alerts coming.
There might be a Kirt change alert now also.
All right, let's go to the 2 as my top selection. Backed him last time, and so why not again? Yes, moving up in class, but look at that Lone Star Park race. That's why I like this horse last time, and even the Sam Houston races. This horse can come off the pace, should get the similar setup. Yeah, we lose 1 speed horse, but I just think that this horse can get that right spot. Morning line 6-1. I'm throwing that out. If I get 4-1, even the 7-2, I'm okay with this horse. I've had to take this as a horse with a shot.
Yeah, I'm taking a horse that comes off it, and that's number 1, Giant One. Ran a great stalking effort last time out to get up to draw off to win by 3/4 of a length. The 4 and the 5 are the speed of the race, even though Weldon G is a late scratch in here. So there is still early pace. Giant One, 4th beaten 13 to Ratliff City and Gallon Oak and St. Pio. There is nothing wrong with that. For a horse that's in for 5 non-4, I'm going to go right back to him because he used to run in allowance, so he's my top play.
Yeah, I like it. Could have almost been my top selection there. This horse, like you said, doesn't have to be on the lead. Last time I was impressed how this horse grinded on the outside and just kept going. An absolute must-use. We'll just see about the value on a possible win bet. And my 3rd selection is just one of those closers. The 3 won't be on the lead. We'll probably sit back, and if the 4 and 5 battle it out, maybe this horse can kind of pick up the pieces and maybe grab that top 3. So I'm 2-1-3.
Yeah, and the other horse I used, number 4, Exotics Bear. After that defeat 2 outs ago, I didn't like this horse as much last time out, but it's really hard to throw at a Steve Kepplin Jr. horse. Had a couple of wins last week, and he's been on absolute fire for about the last 6 weeks. So Exotics Bear brings that same race as last time. Definitely has a shot. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs and another fun race.
Yeah, absolutely. The completely wide open. I went back and forth multiple times on this. I've got your horse selected in there, and I'll be using it, obviously. But let's go to the 4. Last time out, got the good trip, made that solid move to grab the lead. I just thought maybe might have moved a little bit early, but then take a look at who this horse lost to. It lost to the Moon. The Moon just kind of keeps winning, and I think is probably eligible for Claimer of the Year.
Moon. That was Morrow Outlaw. Oh. Not Moon Connection.
Oh, like I said, Morrow Connection.
Morrow.
The Morrow. Yes, either way, it's. I'm still going with my top selection. I'm thinking Moon on something else on another one. Still a big shot to win the second. Take it to the bank on the 4 because I got it wrong. That's one of those. You pick the winner. You pick it for the wrong reason. The horse still wins. Let's go with the 4.
Well, there's no doubt. I've done that a few times. It's going to go to the front, and the horse rallies from off the pace. But you get paid anyway as long as it finishes first. I went to number 5, Yola. Yola has run very well in the last couple starts, and it ran against the Moon in the last 2. And Moon Connection has been a force to be reckoned with. From the 55 level where it won a couple, then 75, and it just keeps going up the ladder. But Yola ran second 2 outs ago, last time out, only lost by a length and a quarter, but that was going 6 furlongs. Now it goes 5.5. Yola is a 5.5 specialist, has won 4 out of 9, going 5.5 furlongs, 3 out of 5 here at Assiniboia Downs. I think this horse is going to run big, so I had to put it on top.
So speaking of lock of the day, I knew you were taking Yola. You're like, you know the signal,
I've
open
been waiting
book.
for 5.5 furlongs.
Anyway, so I don't have to add the Yola. I didn't even have to write notes. I knew you were going with this horse. So anyway, I'm going to the 3 as my second selection because I can only go second on this horse. This horse... will be kind of sitting back and then making that late move. Does have to sit a little bit closer. A couple not so good stats on the win. 0 for 21 the last 2 years. 4 of 6, 2 at 4 at ASD and at the distance respectively, but they're both seconds and thirds. This horse has the ability. I will give Jared credit. He had one of these horses the other day and it came in. So let's see if he can get another one. Second-itis, his horse is up, but I couldn't handle the abuse for taking the 3 on top. So I'm 4-3-5.
And also added number 1, St. Pio. Ran good for 7,500 2 outs ago. Was beaten by Fenty, the 4, and far beyond the 3. Came back with the drop in the 5 non-4. Absolutely destroyed him in there. Will show speed in here, but I think he'll get company from Yola. So I'm going to put it for 3rd, and I'm going to give you 5, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race for 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Nickety Split. Stretch. Who do you have?
I've got the 1.
Oh, okay.
Got the 1. Frankie.
I was wondering, okay.
It's Frankie.
All right.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, let's go.
Go Frankie.
Of course it's Frankie. Wide open race. I'm thinking... The first 5 in here, just as a heads up on the sequence bets. I'm not sure who you're taking, but for me, nobody jumps out on the page for me. So I was searching. The key on the 1 here is you need to watch the replay on this one. This horse showed early speed, was close, then dropped back, and then came again and passed a horse late. So that would be kind of the Z pattern, and that's what I kind of saw. I thought normally you're close and you just continue to fade. I like that this horse is maybe a little bit versatile, has a couple starts, and I think that just a top effort certainly puts this. Take a look at a couple races back or 2 races back, was in a stakes placed horse. I'm Foxy ran second in there. So I have to include them. I like your 2 horses in there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I ended up looking at the replay on number 4, Sergeant Philco. Here's a horse that got out of the gate rather slowly, moved up on the outside, was with the leaders right until the head of the lane, and then Prince of the Prairie and 2 left to load. They just ran off with it in there. But that was going 5.5 furlongs. Now gets to cut back a half a furlong. If the horse gets out of the gate better, that'll improve by about 2 or 3 lengths. And the horse doesn't have to improve much to win this race. Doesn't look like there's something stellar in here unless one of the first-time starters jumps up and runs absolutely huge. But I just like the way that horse ran, and I'm expecting a big effort today. Let's talk about one of the first-time starters that we both picked in second. Number 5, Hey Sweet Darlin', the dad, 10 wins, $200,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and a 16th. The mom, Dream Proof, 3 wins, $20,000 in earnings, was just a sprinter, does have 1 sibling, and it is a full sibling that is still a maiden, Mine Kinda Knight, who has run here in the past and is currently running at Century Mile in Alberta and is a speedball. I think this one might be able to show some speed with that work in 48-3.
Played that horse a little while ago. He lost. Went to the
I think I've played it a couple of times.
Went to the lead and tired. Yeah, I agree. I like that workout of 103 and 2. I think it's faster as an angle that you like to use, and I kind of agree. You look at the other horses; they struggle to get to that speed as well. This horse, yeah, it wasn't from a standing start, but still had to use that. Before you talk about the other ones, I am going to also mention I wanted to have 4 picks, but Cindy wouldn't let me have the 4 picks, so I am going to mention the 2. Comes out of a potential key race. This horse was in the replay race that we showed last time, that Conspiracy Theory. Theorist. That was so close.
Close.
Glad, I'll take
hey, you
that.
got the conspiracy right.
I nailed it there.
That's awesome.
And those horses ran 1-2. The horse at
Gopher
ran a nice second, and Cold Boy ran a nice second or third and a fourth
in the stake.
But it was in a good stake race. I thought the horse moved on the outside. 1-5-4, but I'll let you speak a little.
Yeah, the other first-time starter, number 8, Counter Command. The dad, 5 wins, $320,000 in earnings. All of them sprinting. The mom is a maiden. Does have 1 sibling. Has 3 wins, $38,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to 1 mile. And does have some average works coming in, but does come out of a barn that sends 2-year-olds ready to go. But I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. I'm surprised you picked this one, and I'm surprised I did too.
Yeah, I'll go with this. I was not going to select this horse until I saw a wake-up race. I got I got that wake-up race last time out. Ran, and I did not select her last time, but she ran such a nice race, and so I think she's ready to go. Today's her day. She has the back class. I think if showing that she still wants to run, she runs back to that, and yes, hasn't won this year, but has been racing that much tougher. Maybe not big value, but an absolute must-use.
Well, if Load Abroad was in here and it was 6 furlongs, would be 1-9. Load Abroad's just been a machine beating up at the girls. 4:55, and the way Spunline ran will be close to the pace, so I like her a lot. I also like number 7, Runaway A-Train. I think this horse loves a distance of ground, has only run it twice this year. The first time ran against Georgiano, who is the massive favorite, and Georgiano needed everything to go by. The next time out was unpressured on the front, won with the greatest of ease, throw out the sprint race last time. Back going 7 furlongs, no pressure. Runaway A-Train could go wire to wire.
Certainly could. Yeah, good points there. I've got the 4 as my second, and it's actually almost my top selection. This horse was a little too far back last time, but finished with run. Last year, she actually went gate to wire going the 2 turns. I don't see that happening today.
Neither do I.
But it shows that this horse can be that much closer, and if she does get that much closer, and maybe the 2 dozen fires could be a bit of an upset. 2's my top pick, but I got to use the 4. And,
talk about your last one?
Yeah, and so this horse, broke our hearts last time, but
Billy
it's, yeah,
Fatal.
yes. But this one of the horses is always in the mix. This time of year, they win a race, they get game, they can just keep moving up, and so the class rise doesn't worry me as much at this time just because of that. The figures say the horse belongs, so I'm 2-4-1.
And she's my priority in the previous race. She also came back to win her next start, so was in good company. I'm 2-7-4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 1, Awfully Special. Make the jockey Antonio Whitehall. Now turning your programs to race number 2. The Evanoff Night at the Races. Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, the J.P. Wiser's Wisely Done race. There are no changes. The pick 5 carryover, just under $150,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. We have a late scratch. Scratch number 6. Weldon G. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Number 2, Shooting Money. It has an equipment change. Will race with blinkers off. And the owner should read TP Racing. Now turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, scratch number 6, Nickety Split. Number 7, Chazette. The owner should read Vilicky Butler. Now turning your programs to race number 7, Just the Lone Overweight. Well, a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
Yes. Thank you, production crew. Only sunny, because that's what it is. It is only sunny.
So what, I got sent to the moon?
Yeah, because you're of no use. You're cloudy.
Okay, I've been exiled.
Yep.
Well, that's kind of cool, though.
That is cool.
I don't mind that. Okay, under only sunny skies, the temperature, 29 degrees Celsius or 85 degrees Fahrenheit. The wind out of the south at 29 kilometers an hour. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 20 minutes. And welcome everyone to Assiniboia Downs. If you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with the $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred filly mares 3 and up that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Number 1, Awfully Special. Make the jockey Antonio Whitehall stretch. A big favorite in here, 1 to 5, Awfully Special. Do you think she lives up to the billing?
Well, I wouldn't go at 1 to 5 on this. Makes the drop. This horse is one of those speed horses that if doesn't kind of get her away, then who knows. But she has the ability. We've seen these droppers drop to this condition and win quite handily multiple times.
But there really isn't a lot of speed in this race, so that kind of plays into her hands.
Exactly right. I completely agree with you. Have that sharp work. I think the horse just eases out and kind of keeps going. Last time had the duel. That's why you've got to kind of understand who's in the field and why. If there was another speed horse, I'd be worried. There isn't. So is my top selection. I'm searching for second.
Yeah, I agree with you too. I went to number 3, No Barbed Wire, for second. First time out, she ran a tough race against the boys, but since then has put 3 good races together. Ran second to Woke Joke. Then ran second to Daisy's a Doozy, who did come back and win. Last time out, there was a lot of speed in the race, and she was able to mow them all down at good odds, 5 to 1 that day. That I could say that I did cash on that one, Stretch. But I think this is a horse that's lightly raced coming in, and if there is a chance of an upsetter, I think it could be No Barbed Wire.
I'm with you too. Yeah, that was a good selection and really good odds. I ended up, Julia's on camera today, by the way, there, Kirt. So she's got a nice warm day out there. Let's go to the 5 as my third selection. This one will not be shouldn't be anywhere near the lead. It usually likes to sit back, but last time sat a little bit closer, and that was to Amistar, which is pretty good to be that close. 2 back.
Definitely was.
The 2 back wasn't bad at all on that late close, but that was a little too far back. But it shows that this horse can go the distance, and that's why I had to include this horse for my third selection.
Yeah, No Magic was taking a big drop also.
Yeah.
Also look at number 2, Happy Birthday. Got the win last time out. Getting up to win by a half a length over Dancing in the Creek and Pick and Riffs. Both of them have since come back to win. The previous start wasn't going to beat Anano Carroll going a route of ground. But the previous start did get beaten by Jackie's Thunder after battling on the front end. So Happy Birthday might have the second most speed in here, so might be able to just run around the racetrack with Awfully Special.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 4. This is an interesting one. Will be the longest shot on the board. Hasn't gone the 7 furlongs. There is breeding in there that says the horse can try that. And so you take a look that, who knows, this type of race could have the wake-up call and go from there. Has a nice close at Fargo, 5 furlongs. Could grab a second or third.
And does get a break in the weights with jockey Rashad Knights aboard. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. What do you have?
All right, let's pull a Kirt try.
All right.
$10 try wheel, 1 with 3-5 with 3-5. That I decided to go with a $10 wheel. If you wanted to only spend $2, make it a $1. 1 with 3-5, 3-5.
And I want my money early too, so I'm just going to go a $20 exactor, 1 in 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. First on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Awfully Special, owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Happy Birthday, owned by Cool Guy Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Baby Yada, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Jackie's Thunder, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
All right, the girls kick off the Monday card going 7 furlongs, many of them looking for their second win lifetime. Let's start with the one along the rail. It's usually fast to the first turn. She shouldn't have to go that fast. There's not that much other early pace to pressure her. She drops in class as a workout coming in, could grab the lead and just kind of keep going. Who can be in the exactor to help make it pay? Let's take a look at the 3, No Barbed Wire. Won the maiden race last time. Is on the improve, lightly raced this year. Maybe include that one or the long shot. Here's the 5 on the outside. Won't be near the lead. We'll make that late run and try to grab second or third. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the one. Awfully Special. I think has the speed, has that rail draw. So it's the one to go wire to wire. No Barbed Wire is running so good right now and is fresh. Has put 3 good races together. I think fills in the exactor. And I'm going to number 2, Happy Birthday, who comes off with a win by a half a length. Does have a fresh work coming in 36 and 4. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Awfully special. The current 4 to 5 favorite, the first one to go in. Next will be Happy Birthday. No Barbed Wire will load without jockey Siobhan Bell. Once No Barbed Wire is in, he will climb back aboard. Just 2 left to load. Baby Yada. And now just waiting on Jackie's Thunder. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was No Barbed Wire. And straight to the front, Awfully Special. To the far outside, Jackie's Thunder. Showing speed today in second. Settled back in third, Baby Yada. 2 more back to Happy Birthday. And after the poor beginning, No Barbed Wire is the trailer, about 10 lengths off of it. Opening quarter, 25-4. Awfully Special on the inside. Jackie's Thunder to the outside in second. Baby Yada only 2 lengths back in third. Moving up, Happy Birthday in fourth. And still the trailer, No Barbed Wire, has about 8 to make up. Awfully Special moves the advantage now to a length and a half through a half in 50-4. On the outside, Jackie's Thunder, Baby Yada, skimming the rail and moving up smartly back in fourth. Happy Birthday and No Barbed Wire coming with a bit of run. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Awfully Special taking command. And now opening up by 3. No Barbed Wire with the best stride to the outside, but is going to be second best. This is Awfully Special, who's going to win by 3. Second's going to go to No Barbed Wire, third to Baby Yada, and fourth to Jackie's Thunder. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Awfully Special. As your race winner, second goes to number 3, No Barbed Wire. Third to number 4, Baby Yada. And fourth to number 5, Jackie's Thunder. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 50-4. 6 furlongs, 117-3. Time for the 7 furlongs, 131-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 1, Awfully Special. Awfully Special is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Kentucky Bear, out of the Mary Yelling Timber by Forestry. Owned by WRA Ventures, Hillside Farms, and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:31 4. Number 1, Awfully Special, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Cam Ziprick and Kelly Holliday. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Evanov Night at the Races. There are no changes. Post time for race number 2, 14 minutes away. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $1,050 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, and 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, walk in the facility, or at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, awfully special. Did get the job done in wire-to-wire fashion, but it was no barbed wire. And jockey Siobhan Bell luckily stayed on the horse. He did blow his iron or his left stirrup and was able to get it back in and came with a good run at the end. But awfully special was already long gone.
Yeah, just got away, and it's still a good race. Some okay payouts for a big favorite on top. Let's keep going here. We're going for the 5 non-3 for the boys. It's only 6 furlongs. The key is that 5 non-3 because we've got a couple droppers from that 10 non-3, and that is a substantial drop. So let's start on the 4. Julia's already found our top selection. This horse has battled with some pretty good horses the last few races. You can take a look. Giant one you see coming up a little bit later. Ratliff City and Life's Adventure. This horse can come off the pace. I like that it showed speed at 7 furlongs, cuts back. 2 back was a really nice move in a pretty tough race. And so doesn't need the lead. I think that 3 is going to go to the lead, call the cops. Because
that's the only way he does.
Correct. So stalks and makes that middle move and tries to hang on.
Yeah, I agree with you there. The other horse I like, number 5, Vegas Playboy. If 1, 3, and 4 all go beat up each other, well, that sets up for Vegas Playboy, who has that big off-the-pace running style. Ran behind Johnny Paycheck 2 outs ago, where it was 4th, only beaten 2 3/4 lengths. Had a flat race last time out. Maybe it was just a little too close to the pace as they ended up running on with it. But the 3 races previous to the last one were all good, and I'm expecting one of those races, and that's why I put it in second.
Yeah, I certainly include it. I did go to the 1. I just like how this horse is improving, basically, and was in the non-3 last time. Same race as Johnny Paycheck, the 4. But the key for me was 2 races back, kind of sat off the pace and made a nice middle move and took over and made it look easy. And so that's the key race for me to include as my top or second selection.
Yeah, and another horse I'm throwing in, number 2, Salto Del Lupo. Fooled everybody last time out. Diamond Concerto looked like the winner, but then Salto Del Lupo came from the back and just nailed Diamond Concerto at the wire. Diamond Concerto did come back to win. Does have a work in the interim in 50 and 2. Is going back sprinting, but this horse sprinted very well in a stalking fashion. Could be a great long shot. Currently, the longest shot at 8-1.
For sure, and you've got to pay attention to whoever the speed is in any race, because if it speed's holding, it can kind of keep going, and that's the 3. Does the showed speed going long, and now cuts back. I think this horse is going to carry the speed a little bit farther. It's warm out, so the speed usually can carry. It's just a matter of can it hold off some of the challenges.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2, Stretch. What do you have?
Because we've got those rolling doubles, I decided let's go with a rolling double, $20 double, 4-1.
And myself made a little bit of money in the first, so I'm going to go a $15 straight triactor, 4, 5, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. And we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Ivanov Night at the Races. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is a Nano Carol, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Salto del Lupo, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Dwight Lewis. Number 3 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Johnny Paycheck, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Vegas Playboy, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Ivanov Night at the Races. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The boys going 6 furlongs this time. Let's start with the 4. Unfortunately, it's another favorite. Makes that class drop. Found the right spot. Can sit just off the pace and make a run. Either of those last 2 races make this horse the one to beat. Who are some price horses to help you with an exactor or a try? Let's go to the 1 horse, currently 7-1. Has been running well. 2 back. 1 at this distance going away, a repeat effort, certainly has a shot to at least be second, and then the outside horse also dropping in class. That's a couple not so good races, but there's races on his form that certainly can be there. So let's go 4, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 4, Johnny Paycheck. Definitely the class of the race as it is, running for 10,000, now in for 5. banging on the door for a win at 10. So it's the horse to beat and has a good running style. Will be close to the pace. I also like number 5, Vegas Playboy. If all the speed goes to the front, this is the horse to rally from the back of the field, try and mow them all down. And number 2, Salto Del Lupo, showed some big late run last time out over tiring leaders to time the wire and get the win. And is the biggest price on the board. I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 2. Enano Caro, the first one to step into the starting gate. Here comes Salto Del Lupo. Call the Cops from the middle goes in. Just 2 left to load. The 4 to 5 favorite, Johnny Paycheck. And now just waiting on Vegas Playboy. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from in between horses, Call the Cops straight out after the lead. Up close early, also Vegas Playboy. In between horses, Johnny Paycheck. 3 more back to Enano Caro and Salto Del Lupo. It's going to watch all the early action from 6 lengths off of it. But battling on the front, Call the Cops and Johnny Paycheck through an opening quarter of 24 seconds. Vegas Playboy patiently waiting 4 lengths back, starting to move. Enano Caro 3 more, and Salto Del Lupo still the trailer. Johnny Paycheck takes over the lead with a half mile in 47 as they hit the head of the lane. Johnny Paycheck by 3. Vegas Playboy to the outside. Enano Caro in third. Johnny Paycheck is a short leader. Vegas Playboy to the outside. They're inside the 16th pole. Johnny Paycheck begging for the wire. 3 across the track, too close to call. Johnny Paycheck on the inside, Vegas Playboy on the outside, and Anato Carroll in between horses. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Results of the photo show the winner number 4, Johnny Paycheck. Second goes to number 5, Vegas Playboy. Third to number 1, Anato Carroll. And fourth to number 3, Call the Cops. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the even-off night at the races, that's number 4, Johnny Paycheck. Johnny Paycheck is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Violence, out of the mare Unsung Heroine by More Than Ready. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the J.P. Wiser's Wisely Done race. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5, turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 6, Weldon G. Now turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Shootin' Money, will race with blinkers off, and the ownership should read TP Racing. Now turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 6, Nickety Split. Number 7, Shazette. The ownership, Vela K. Butler. Also, no changes in race number 7. the JP Weiser's Wisely Done race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 4, Johnny Paycheck. Claim by Mike Taranjo, trainer Madison Turk. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2 stretch. What a finish to the wire. 3 horses within a whisker, and Johnny Paycheck, the favorite, ended up hanging on.
Yeah, absolutely. The one was flying late, almost got there, and they came from all over the place. The four battled early, 5 stalked, and so they all finished close. So I liked seeing that. It was a little too close for me, but we'll take it.
All right, on to race number 3 stretch. We're both on Drop a Caribou.
Yeah, the Caribou is back. This horse has won 3 of the last 4. This horse has been claimed the last 4 times, which kind of makes sense. Why not? It's a paycheck horse. It just runs. It's got the 5.5. I thought the last race was the best race that he ran this year. Battled, beat a good horse in Cool Cross, stalked, and then took over. I see kind of the same thing happening. There is a bit of a speed duel on the outside, but if this horse gets to relax, watch out.
Yeah, I definitely think the number 2 Cajun Birdie and number 4 DeHere's Bully, they have one style of running, and that is run and gun to the front. So I also like number 5, Big Investment. This horse usually goes to the front end, but Ken Stock has showed it, and I think Siobhan Bell might sit behind Cajun Birdie, who might be a little bit quicker. And DeHere's Bully with Neville Stevenson, he likes quarter horsing him out of there. So a Big Investment sits back and then challenges with about 3 furlongs to go. I think that increases his chances of a top 2 finish.
Absolutely. And the kind of, you could call it the co-favorite on the 3, which kind of makes sense because it's the other closer in here. Can sit back. It's on the good race because it went a good, bad, and here comes a good one. Likes the distance. I've got on the form 3 out of 5, 4 out of 5 in the money. You've got the 3 out of 4 on the program.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 because the program does the exact distance of 5.5. That groups 5 and 5.5 for the DRS.
Absolutely. So I think if this horse runs his race, certainly can be there.
Yeah, and let's talk about number 2, Cajun Birdie, wire to wire. In his previous start last time, hit the bigger, tougher horses, wasn't able to get that loose lead. I think this horse's top end is 5.5 furlongs. So this one's kind of pushing it, but is going to get pressure, I think.
For sure. And take a look at the 4 Invader from Fargo, has run at Fawner, has a really good work coming in, 48-3. A couple of races, this horse shows speed at 4 furlongs. This horse might be able to get away on them, and that's how that's how these speed horses win. Gets loose, and kind of everybody has to chase.
And does have a lot of back class. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3 stretch. Pick 5 time. How many tickets?
Only 2.
Oh,
2.
Only?
Yeah, only 2.
Okay.
So I've got bookends of keys on different tickets so I can get it twice. So with 16 and a 12, not spending much. 1, 2, 3, 5 with the 1, 2, with 3, 4, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's lots. You need them in the 2-year-old, singling the 2. If I get my key home in the first, I've got bunch all the way through. 1, 2, 4 in the last.
And myself, I'm 1, 3, 5, then 1, 2, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4, 5, then just the 4 and 5, and also key in the 2. That's 19, 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the J.P. Wiser's Wisely Done race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Drop a Caribou, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardapi, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Cajun Birdie, owned and trained by Dale Weaslyak with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Screenplay, owned by Murray Clear Sky, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is De Here's Bully, owned by Dion Peterson, trained by Perry Cavanaugh with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Big Investment, owned by Madison Leonard, Scott McKenzie, and Michael Petrenko, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. The J.P. Weiser's Wisely Done race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in a
All right, the boys going 5.5, kicking off the pick 5. Nice pool already. Kind of cold favorites. I'm liking the price on Drop a Caribou along the rail. Has been running so well. Won 3 of the last 4, and can stalk or go to the lead. I see a stalking race here just because there is so much other speed. The other co-favorites of 3, a closer, will be a little bit farther back and can fly late, just has to get going. Last race not so good, but likes the distance. And the speed of the speed is on the outside the 5, Big Investment. So let's go 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Drop a Caribou. This horse was an absolute win machine last year and has started that winning ways again this year. Has a great running style. There is 3 with lots of speed, the 2, 4, and 5. So this is a perfect stalker for the race. I also like number 5, Big Investment. Maybe pushed on the gas pedal a little too much early last time out and got tired. Now gets a cut back to 5.5 furlongs, which should suit the horse a lot better. And number 3, Screenplay, is a specialist at the distance. 4 starts, 3 wins, going 5.5 furlongs. I'm giving you 1, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Drop a Caribou, the 8-5 co-favorite. The first one in. Cajun Birdie is in. Screenplay, now the 3-2 current favorite is in. Just 2 left to load. The Here's Bully. And just waiting on Big Investment. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking sharply on the inside, that's Drop a Caribou. Now in between horses, Cajun Birdie showing good speed. Drop a Caribou saving the rail in second. Here's Bully 3 wide in third. Big Investment heavily restrained 4 wide. And Screenplay is going to watch that action from 4 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, a quick 23-3, and Drop a Caribou. Now the short lead by a head to the outside. Big Investment back to third. To Here's Bully, Cajun Birdie, and Screenplay starting to pick up horses. They hit the head of the lane, and Drop a Caribou opens up some daylight through a half in 47-1 and is up now by 3. A late rally from Screenplay on the far outside, but it's Drop a Caribou who's going to win it by 2. Second's going to go to Screenplay, third to Here's Bully, and fourth to Big Investment. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Drop a Caribou as a race winner. Second goes to number 3, Screenplay. Third to number 4, to Here's Bully. And fourth to number 5, Big Investment. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-1. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the J.P. Weiser's Wisely Done race. That's number 1, Drop a Caribou. Drop a Caribou is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Where's the Ring. Out of the mare Stormy Ado by Silac. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepy. Trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 6, Weldon G. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 2, Shootin' Money, will race with blinkers off, and the owner should read TP Racing. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 6, Nickety Split. Number 7, Shazette, the owner should read Vela K. Butler. And there's no changes in race number 7. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here. In race number 4, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $4,000 was your race winner, number 1, Drop a Caribou, claimed by Darcy Peterson, trainer Shelley Brown. Also claimed for $4,000 was number 2, Cajun Birdie, claimed by Got to Go Stable, trainer Lee Dalaron. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is $1,700 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or you could just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw takes place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up at our non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Weldon G. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretched, the Caribou is back and just a win machine.
Absolutely. What a good ride by Rashad, in the sense of just let the horse do what he wanted to do. He could have tried a strangled hold, but when you've got the Cadillac underneath you, you just let the horse run. Battled a little bit early, and then in the stretch said, let's go, and you could see that old form from last year and also that last race. It was fun to watch, and then a late move by Screenplay to make a handily for second.
And it's always tough to get out of the one hole and be on top, but he was on top from the get-go. On to race number 4. Well, it doesn't get any easier from here. Okay, Stretch, who do you like?
It does not. It's a very competitive race. I've decided I've got to go with a bit of a price horse. Cashed last time from off the pace. I'm going to need a battle up front. There is a late scratch on the 6. I'm still going with the 2, but we've still got some speed on the 4 and 5. This 2 ran a nice race last time, is moving up in class. But what I don't mind about this horse ran some nice races going long. That's why I kind of like this horse so much last time. Antonio has a patient ride and kind of let this horse wait and make that late run. If I can get that similar late run, should be right there.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I also like number 1, Giant One. I am not liking this price right now at 3 to 5. Giant One won at the 5 on 2 3 outs ago. Won last time at 10 on 3. Now drops down to the 5 on 4. Does have speed to run at with number 4, Exotics Bear, and number 5, Prairie Drifter in here. So if Giant One wants to do the same stalking role it did last time out, that could be real valuable in this race. But if one of these horses get loose, they just might be able to go a long way and go wire to wire.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like that horse bunch. I would not bet the 4 to 5. And that's where you're always handicapping. Just because you like the winner, you get the wrong price, you have to figure out, and you can't really make a win bet on a 4 to 5, especially in this competitive run. My third selection is the 3. Maybe not for the win, but that late close will be the long shot, should sit back. And I like how this horse has been running the last few starts. steps up in class a little bit from the non-3-2 back, but certainly could grab a piece for the try in here.
And also take a look at number 4, Exotics Bear. Steve Kaplan Jr. has been absolutely on fire for the last month and a half to 2 months. And this horse ran a really big second after losing to Drop a Caribou. And we just seen what Drop a Caribou did. And ran big in this same condition, only beaten by a half a length to Big Ticket, who ended up hanging on for that win. But the way the barn is running, 5-2, just might be a bargain.
For sure. And look at the 5. This horse will be showing speed, has been running some very nice races, and the competition has been extremely tough. If this horse gets loose, could steal it. Not sure he can, but wouldn't be surprised if he won and got loose on this. But, yeah, let's go to the pick 4s. I've got a couple. I've got just one today, Kurt.
What?
One.
One wager in here.
Yes, to show you how tough this race is, I got all in here. So I nailed it.
No, I left one out.
Oh, yes, you did. You know how that goes.
Yeah.
You need to borrow like $8 or something? Okay. I'll take 3-4 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, singling the 2 in the last.
And myself, I'm going 1, 2, 4, 5. Then I'm taking 1, 3, 4, 5. Then the 4, 5, and round it out with just the 2. Looks familiar to my pick 5. That's $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Giant One, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Poseidon's Wave, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Shirley Sherman, owned and trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Javadil Patterson. Number 4 is Exotics Bear, owned by Parker Wallette and Wanda Hicks, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knight. Number 6, Weldon G, was scratched. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
boys going 7 furlongs, kicking off the pick 4. I'm going to take a bit of a third choice in here at 7-2. I thought I'd get a little bit better odds. This horse will not be on the lead. We'll be sitting back. Antonio, the jockey, will sit just off and make a late run. Similar late run as like last race. Certainly can be right there. Has that back class to be get up and with a price. Who else do I got to consider? Take a look at the 1. Can show speed, can sit off. Has some nice races here at ASD. Already won 2 this year. And then you need a long shot to maybe cap off your try. That'd be the 3. This horse won't be on the lead either. It'll be closing late. So let's go 2, 1, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went number 1, Giant 1. I thought there might be a pace battle in here, and the 1 will take advantage of it. Draws the important post position number 1. Has a really good stalking style. Ran great last time out, getting the win, winning 2 out of the last 3 starts. But I just don't like the price. I also like the 2 Poseidon's Wave to be a big rallier from off the pace. Showed good late run last time out. And the 4 Exotics Bear is coming out of a barn that has been absolutely on fire as of late. But we have seen Speed win the first 3 races. You might even look at number 5, Prairie Drifter. If this horse gets loose on the front end, could be long gone. But I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Poseidon's Wave, the first one into the starting gate. Shirley Sherman is also in. Next up, Exotic's Bear. Just 2 left to load. Prairie Drifter to the outside. And now just waiting on the 6-5 favorite, Giant One. They're all set. They're at the post. Shirley Sherman a little fractious. And they're off. On the far outside, Exotic's Bear and Prairie Drifter. Both showing some early speed, matched on the inside by Giant One. 3 across the track, battling early. Poseidon's Wave back in 4th, and Shirley Sherman will be the early trailer. Giant One grabs the lead by a half a length through an opening quarter at 25 3. Prairie Drifter sitting on the outside in second, another length back to Exotic's Bear. 2 more to Poseidon's Wave, and Shirley Sherman is about 6 off the lead. Giant One now has opened up the advantage by 5 through a half and a quick. 48 4. Exotic's Bear starting to gain ground in second. Prairie Drifter back in third. Poseidon's Wave also making a move from the back, and Shirley Sherman is the trailer still. Giant One hits the head of the lane and is up by 5. Back in second, Exotic's Bear, and then Poseidon's Wave, but Giant One running a big race. Exotic's Bear not giving up, but running out of ground. Giant One's gonna take it. Exotic's Bear in second, Poseidon's Wave in third, 4th to Shirley Sherman. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Giant One, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Exotic's Bear. Third to number 2, Poseidon's Wave. And 4th to number 3, Shirley Sherman. They went the opening quarter 25 3. The half 48 4. 6 furlongs, 115 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 4, that's number 1, Giant One. Giant One is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Giant Gizmo. Out of the mare, Just the One, by Tiz Now. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden the victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129 3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Number 2, Shootin' Money, will race with blinkers off and make the owner TP Racing. Rolling double and late pick 3 here in race number 5. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 1, your winner, Giant One, claimed by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 stable, trainer Jared Brown. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 2, Shooting Money, will race with blinkers off and make the owner 2P Racing. Quick look back at race number 4. Well stretched, back-to-back races. Giant One this time was just dragged to the front with jockey Praven Badri and ended up opening up too much for Exotics Bear to run down.
Yeah, seems to be a bit of a theme. Just get the lead and kind of go by the first quarter. If you have the lead, you won the race. So yeah, it was a smart ride. Just kind of felt the horse was the best and kept going, and then a bit of a late close by the others. So let's go. Let's kick it off to the 4. A bit of a price horse. I like this horse at 8-1. Like run to the wickets on 8-1.
Definitely.
This horse made a nice move last time. In my opinion, I thought the horse might have moved a touch early and then just got beat late. I think time it right certainly can be there. Does like to show speed. So there is. Who do you think's the speed in this one, Kirt?
Well, St. Pio's going to head right out there and shoot money. Can't do anything but go to the lead.
Yeah, I agree with you. And so those are probably a little bit quicker than the 4. So I think you get a nice trip there and maybe make that move and get to the wire first.
I ended up going to number 5, Yola, in here. Yola has run big races back-to-back, battled on the front end last time out, lost to Moon Connection. Time before, came from off the pace, and then Moon Connection went on by late down the lane. But those were going 6 furlongs. Now gets cut back to 5.5, and that is the preferred distance of Yola. And the way it ran last time for 7,500, with this same staying at 7,500 and the cut back in distance, I think has a real big shot today.
Yeah, and you called it on the distance change, so I can't argue with you there. The 3 horse has been running so well all year, right there. Look, sitting on a win, has 5 of 10 in the money this year. Just hasn't got there. Watched the race last time, made a late close, and just kind of ran out of ground. They cut back a little bit. We've seen how the track is playing. Probably don't want to sit too far back. But this horse has the talent, just has to get there. Unfortunately, 0 for 21 in the last couple years. That's why I had to put this horse in second.
And the 1 St. Pio taking all the early money right now at even money 2 outs ago. Was in the same 7,500, battled early. Only lost by a length and a quarter, but was beaten by the 4 Venti and number 3 Far Beyond. Then dropped into the 5 Non-4. Made quick work of those, easily winning by 6. Is in tougher again today, draws the inside, and that's a valuable post position today.
For sure. So we talk about, you've got blinkers off on Shooting Money?
Yes.
That was a late change, yeah. So that'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But like you said, this horse gets the lead, maybe gets to relax a little bit. The horse has a win this year already at the track, little higher level, gets claimed. That could help the horse kind of, turn the corner and maybe finish strong.
And number 6, Fast Traffic, is taking the drop down from the first level allowance after running in the second level allowance and winning going a mile 3 outs ago. Does have a win at Sunland Park, going 6 furlongs in an off-the-pace running style, and was 30 cents on the dollar in that allowance non-2-lifer. That seems to be the bargain on the board at 10-1. But let's go to our wagers here in race 5. Stretch, what do you got?
Yeah, a little bit of an exactor play in here. Wheel 3 and 4 on top. Hesitant, I couldn't just single one of them. And then 1, 3, 4, and 5. Got your 5, so we both can win. So there we go.
And myself, I'm going 30 to place on number 5, Yola. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is St. Pio, owned by Racing Lake Stable, trained by Maria Stanford with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Shootin' Money, owned by TP Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Far Beyond, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Venti, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Yola, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 6, Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Post time for race number 5, approximately 3 minutes away.
Boys going 5.5 in a very competitive field. Just look at the betting board. One's a slight favorite, but I'm going to go elsewhere this time. Let's go to the 4. This horse has speed, but doesn't need the lead. Can sit just off and make that middle move and just kind of keep going. Belongs at this level. Already has a win this year on first start. Similar trip can get there. Let's take a look at the 3. This horse will be a little farther back. We'll have to not lose touch with the field and try to make that late close. Does have a good turn of foot, just has to try to get there. And don't forget about Yola. Yola likes this distance on the fringes to get his 3rd win of the year. So let's go 4, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Yola. Ran big races in the last 2 and was on the front end last time out. I expected to be sitting just behind the speed and finally goes back to its favorite distance, up 5.5 furlongs. I also like number 4, Venti, made the big move last time out, but couldn't fend off Moro Outlaw, who ended up running it down. A more patient ride this time out gets the job done. And number 1, St. Pio, inside speed, always dangerous, coming off a big win. 5, 4, and 1 for me. Good luck here in race 5. St. Pio, the Kirt 2-1 favorite. The first to go in. Next in, Shooting Money. Far Beyond walks up and in. Here comes Venti. Just 2 left to load. Yola. And now just waiting on Fast Traffic. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Shooting Money goes after the early lead, hard ridden on the inside. St. Pio also offers some speed. Settled back in third, Far Beyond to the outside, Yola in fourth. Venti close up fifth, and the early trailer will be Fast Traffic. but it's still shooting money in St. Pio through an opening quarter of 23-4. Yola making a bid 3 wide to go right after the lead. And now collars them all and shooting money on the front end. Far Beyond making a bid on the outside in between horses. Venti, Fast Traffic, but it's Yola taking over the lead through a half in 47-1. Far Beyond to the outside. St. Pio on the rail. 16th of a mile ago. Yola, Far Beyond. One last try at the wire, but it looked like Yola hung on. Second of Far Beyond and third to St. Pio. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Results of the photo show the winner, number 5, Yola. Second goes to number 3, Far Beyond. Third to number 1, St. Pio. And fourth to number 6, Fast Traffic. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 5, Yola. Yola is a dark bear brown gelding, 7 years old, by Society's chairman, out of the mare Cat in the Tree by Forestry. Owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Elton Nicky, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 6, Nickety Split. Number 7, Chazette. The owner should read Vela K. Butler. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6, and also late double. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 1, St. Pio. Claimed by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stable, and Regal Group. Trainer, Jared Brown. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $2,090 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 Ticket Seller, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 17 minutes away. So get your tickets now. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 6 for this allowance race. 4 2-year-old maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Nickety Split. Number 7, Shazette. Make the owner Velique Butler. Quick look back at race number 5 stretch. Well, I said Yola, a 5.5 furlong specialist. If it was 5.5 and 1 jump, would have been second.
Absolutely, and you know that horse so well. You've cashed many times.
Oh, yeah, baby.
And you usually put this horse for third, usually on the 6 furlong races.
Yeah.
Ran a nice race
You
for
are
sure.
so right.
Ran a nice race. Antonio's got 2 wins. 2 wins, yeah. Okay, let's move on to an interesting 2-year-old race. Maidens, all of them looking for their first win. I did go to one of the horses that's already run, has a couple starts. I thought this horse ran a nice even effort, showed speed, and then kind of came back on. We'll see if this horse improves. It's always hit and miss on horses that have 1 start. I would say there was some improvement in that second start. First start ran against GM Foxy. So we'll see. I don't like the price at even money. There's too many unknowns, but just it is my top pick. I think you need a few in here, though.
Well, GM Foxy won 3 consecutive stakes races after that. Bound for Heaven ran second in the stake behind GM Foxy in the last one. I ended up going to number 4, Sergeant Philco. Only started once and was high odds in there, but Prince of the Prairie took a pile of money in there, as did 2 Left to Load. This horse broke a little slow out of the gate, engaged the leaders on the outside, was right there at the head of the lane before tiring, gets to cut back in distance. I think a lot of things to like on the 4.
For sure. I'm going to talk about the 2, and then you can talk about the 5 on the firsters. Take note of this 2 horse. It's come out of a pretty good race. You've got, it was a replay horse. We showed that came back and won. Gopher ran second in that same race. Coalboy ran a very good 4th in a stake race. Only 1 start, had a bit of trouble. I think this horse can improve. 30-1 should not be the case.
The 5 horse, the firster, Hey Sweet Darling, the dad, 10 wins, 200,000 from 6 furlongs to a mile 16th. The mom, 3 wins, 20,000, all sprinting, 1 sibling. It is a full sibling. My Kind of Night was a speedball, and this one kind of showed it in the morning in 48-3.
For sure. And let's take a look at the 3. One of the girls facing the boys, which does not matter at this in the 2-year-olds for sure. If anything, the fillies probably, the girls have a bit of an advantage, I find. Showed brief speed. Takes the blinkers off after only one start. I'm going to expect some improvement. 5-1, I think, is a fair value.
And the 8-horse Counter Command, the dad, 5 wins. $300,000 in earnings, sprinting. The mom was a maiden, has 1 sibling, 3 wins, $38,000 in earnings from 6 furlongs to a mile, and comes out of a very good 2-year-old barn. The Devin Gittins barn, you're getting 6-1.
For sure. And the last one hasn't got out of the gate in the first 2 starts. That's the 7-horse. They decide to take the blinkers off. Maybe this horse will get out of the gate that much better, and then we get to see what this horse is all about. Wide open.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you got?
All right. I should have did this in the last race, but I got too cute. But I'll try it again. $3 exacta box, 1, 4, and 5.
And myself, I'm going 10 to win on the 4, 20 to place on the 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Frankly, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Major Note, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Bubbly Talkin', owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Sergeant Philco, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Hey Sweet Darlin', owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 6, Nickety Split, was scratched. Number 7 is Shazette, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 8, Counter Command, owned by Ralph Jesiak, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Classic High 5 wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Two-year-olds all looking for their first win. Maidens, we got 3 girls, 4 boys. Let's go with one of the girls, Frankie, along the rail. This horse has had 2 starts, a couple even efforts, has run against the pretty good quality 2-year-olds at the meet here. Others to look at, first-time starter, has never raced in a race, had some morning workouts. Those workouts look pretty good. And that last one especially. The other one to look at, the 4. Made a nice move last time, and I think there's improvement coming. So let's go 1, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 4, Sergeant Philco. Horse broke a little slow out of the gate, made a nice move, engaged the leaders, was right there at the head of the lane before tiring, but that was going 5.5, gets the race under the belt, now is going 5 furlongs, so should show a little extra staying power. I also like the 5, the first-time starter, as it does come in with a nice work in 48-3. Its full sibling also had speed, and the 3 Bubble A Talking. They are taking the blinkers off and was in a real tough race, and that's why the inflated odds of 11-1. I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Frankly, the 3-2 favorite leads the 2-year-olds into the starting gate. Next up, Major Note. Bubbly Talkin' will be next. Here comes Sergeant Philco. One of 2 first-time starters. Hey, Sweet Darlin' will be next. Just 2 left to load. Shazette. And now just waiting on counter command. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Sergeant Philco shows some early speed on the inside, matched by Frankly. But Hey Sweet Darlin' just blows on by and now opens up on the field by 4. Frankly back to second, Sergeant Philco in third. Another command, 4th on the outside, Bubbly Talkin'. On the rail, back to your trailers, Shazette and Major Note. 23-4 the opening quarter, and Hey Sweet Darling still comfortable with the 3-length lead. Frankly to the outside in second, rallying up the fence, Bubbly Talking, and Sergeant Filco. But Hey Sweet Darling, what a debut at the 16th pole, is gonna win for fun by 6. Second is gonna go to Frankly. Third to Sergeant Filco. Fourth to Bubbly Talking. And fifth to Shazette. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. The inquiry sign is on the board. The stewards have posted number 5, Hey Sweet Darling, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Frankly. Third to number 4, Sergeant Filco. Fourth to number 3, Bubbly Talkin'. And fifth to number 7, Shazette. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 48 seconds. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-2. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, a Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 6. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 5, Hey Sweet Darling. Hey Sweet Darling is a dark bear brown gelding, 2 years old, by Saturday Night Lights, out of the mare Dream Proof by Idiot Proof. Owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-2. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are removing the inquiry sign off the board. 5, 1, 4, and 3 will become official. In the upcoming 7th race, Classic High Five Wagering, there are no changes. And after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And we've drawn our ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. Series AN, ticket number 2077471. Congratulations, you've won $1,160, and that ticket was purchased on track. You can collect your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7, a $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the years or non-4-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched. Hey, Sweet Darling. Wow, what a move after breaking a little slow out of the gate. But definitely he isn't slow as he opened up on the field and carried on to victory with the greatest of ease.
Yeah, it's one that we both like kind of for different reasons. I always like horses that have 5 furlong works. We talked about the 103 and 2, which was kind of faster than any of the horses had run in a race. And then you made such a good point in comparison to his half-brother? Full brother, that shows a lot of speed. Good research pays off, and it certainly did there. And, so keep going. The pick 4, not too bad payouts coming, considering what's come in. No big long shots. Let's go to the girls in the last one, going 7 furlongs. I'm going to go to the 2-horse spun line. Waiting for this horse to wake up. Did last time. Runs back to that race. Should be tough to beat. This horse has the back class. Didn't look interested in a few of them, but it was tougher races. Now back where I think she can win.
Yeah, I agree with you there. The other horse I like, number 7, Runaway 8 Train. If there's a horse to get loose on the front end, I think it's this one. 2 route races this year. First one, battled it out with Georgiano and never gave up an inch. Came back, got a loose lead, and easily won by 4. I think this horse just loves a route of ground.
Yeah, good call. And you're going for the speed, and I decided to go for a deep closer here, which might not be the right track to go, but that's Diamond Grand. Made up a ton of ground the last couple races, too far back. Has shown speed going 7.5, so if this horse sits a little bit closer, maybe this horse can be part of the exactor or even a bit of an upset.
And another one to throw in your tractors, number 6, Miss Parfait. She's been in this condition, ran third 3 times, does run well at 7 furlongs, did have a win, has a good freshen work in the interim in 38 and 2.
For sure. And then I'll go to a horse that just won a couple weeks ago. I like that at this time of year, and that's the one along the rail, made up some ground. I like that. It's always been closing late. Needs to have a bit of a duel to set this horse up, but just how this horse is running could not leave this out. 6-1's more than fair.
And the 5, Peppermint Sister, is another speed horse in here. Won a restricted race last time out by a narrow head. Is in a lot tougher here, but was testing open company in previous races. And that Canterbury race that still shows up from September, that could be a valuable one. And what about Danzig Starstorm?
Yeah, the horse are going to try a new condition, moving into the open from the non-2, but just trying to get the distance, which is the key. Clearly a nice angle. This horse is going to test it out, see what happens. Was in the allowance field a little too tough. Certainly can be there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Quickly, Stretch, what do you have?
Just a simple $2 tri-wheel 2 with 1-4 with everybody.
And I'm going 2-7, 2-7 with 4-6, and 2-7 with 4-6 with 2-7. A $1 wheel, only $8. I'm doing $3 for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. We'll see you back tomorrow 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 stable Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Number 2 is Spun Line, owned by King Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Danzig Starstorm, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Diamond Grand, owned by Bob and Margaret Crockett, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Peppermint Sister, owned by Mark Allery, trained by Cora Champagne with Praven Badry. Number 6 is Miss Parfait, owned by Vela K. Butler and Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Runaway A-Train, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Okay, the girls close it out going 7 furlongs. Let's go to the horse dropping in class. Woke up last time, pressed the pace, doesn't need the lead. That's the 2-horse Spun Line. You take a look at the back class, there's just so much here. Runs back to anything close to a couple years ago. Should win this quite handily. Who are some other horses to consider? Let's look at the 4. Diamond Grand will be a little far at the back, probably 5th or 6th early, and try to make a late run. So if there is an early duel, watch her close late. And another price horse along the rail is the 1. One last time, moves up in class, but I think a repeat effort puts her in the mix. 2, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you on Spun Line. Load Abroad, the horse that ran second there, would definitely be 1-9 in this field. I think that was a wake-up race also. I also like the 7 Runaway A-Train. Speed's been doing well on the track. If this horse gets loose, loves going around the ground. And I do like number 4, Diamond Grand, who will be a late rallier in here. I'll give you 2, 7, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Aye, ladies, will lead the filly and mares in for the nightcap. The 8-5 favorite Spun Line walks right up and in. Next up, Danzig Starstorm. Diamond Grand will be next to go in. Here comes Peppermint Sister. Just 2 left to load. Miss Parfait. And just waiting on Runaway A-Train. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Diamond Grand showing some speed. But on the outside, Runaway A-Train with the same idea. And these two are going to battle for the early lead as Runaway A-Train now takes over and opens up by 3. Diamond Grand back to second. Danzig Starstorm in third. Peppermint Sister back in fourth. Then it's going to be Spun Line. 3 more back to Miss Parfait. And the trailer, Aye Ladies. 25-1 the opening quarter. And Runaway A-Train secures that lead by a length. Diamond Grand hot on her heels in second. Driving on the inside, here comes Spun Line. Then it's Danzig, Starstorm, Peppermint Sister, I Ladies getting motivated, and Miss Parfait the trailer, the half 49 and 2. Runaway A-Train and Diamond Grand hit the head of the lane together, and Diamond Grand with the short lead. I Ladies finds a seam up the rail, spun line 3 wide, Diamond Grand, I Ladies at the 16th pole with the best stride, and I Ladies is gonna take it. Diamond Grand in second, spun line in third, fourth is gonna go to Peppermint Sister, close for fifth between Miss Parfait and Danzig Starstorm. The stewards oppose to number 1, I Ladies as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Diamond Grand. Third to number 2, Spun Line. Fourth to number 5, Peppermint Sister. A photograph has been called to determine the fifth place finisher. They went the opening quarter 25 and 1, the half 49 and 2, 6 furlongs 116 and 2, tied for the 7 furlongs 130 and 2. Results of the photos show number 3, Danzig Starstorm, finished in 5th. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 1, I Ladies. I Ladies is a Bay filly, 4 years old, by Street Boss, under the mare Whisked Away by Victory Gallop. Owned by Lucky 8 Stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane. Trained by Jared Brown and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 7 furlongs, 130 and 2. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And just a reminder, there are only 7 live racing nights remaining in the 2024 season. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30. We'll see you then.